evening, everyone. I call this meeting to order on May 23rd, 2024 at 5:32. Ms. Ramsey, do we have quorum? Yes. Thank you. Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, I have some information to share with the public. Item 2D on the closed session agenda pertains to two cases to be discussed during closed session. The case names are not listed on the agenda item because doing so would jeopardize existing settlement negotiations.
Thank you so much. Do we have any public comments for closed session? None? We will adjourn to closed session at 5:33. Good evening, everyone. We apologize for being a little late, but we're excited for everything on our agenda tonight. I hereby call to order the regular session of the Orange Unified School District Board meeting for May 23rd at 7:21. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Thank you. We have report of closed session decisions. Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you. Agenda item 2D, the board agreed with recommendation to delegate authority to the Deputy Superintendent to settle claim number 619219. The vote was 7-0. The board also agreed with the recommendation to delegate authority to the Deputy Superintendent to settle claim number 612769. The vote was 7-0.
Thank you so much. Moving on to the adoption of the agenda, may I please have a motion to adopt? Thank you, Trustee Yamasaki. Is there a second? Thank you, Trustee Glass. Any discussion? I don't think you can second. I don't think you can second yet. Okay. Is there another second? Thank you, Trustee Rumsey. Any discussion? All right. All in favor? Aye. Any opposed? And 2 abstentions. So the agenda for May 2nd passes by 5-0-2. Now on to announcements and acknowledgements. We have the superintendent's report. Mr. Gonzalez.
Thank you very much. First, I'd like to say last Wednesday I had the privilege of joining Orange High to celebrate the AVID seniors, including our student board member here, Nancy Albano, and AVID senior standout Rosalind Aguirre. The senior students have participated in the AVID program throughout their years at Orange High School, and some were also AVID students in middle school as well. It was inspiring to see and hear the student speakers share their educational journeys and see them recognized for their truly extraordinary efforts. Orange High School, by the way, was revalidated as an AVID National Demonstration site this year. AVID National Demonstration schools serve as exemplary models of the AVID College Readiness System, which offers intensive academic support to help students make their college dreams come true. Once a Panther, always a Panther. Also, I'd like to acknowledge that this year we had the 3rd annual middle school track meet. Last Thursday, we hosted our 3rd annual middle school track meet at Fred Kelly Stadium. It was a wonderful event featuring student athletes from Saravilla, El Rancho, Portola, Santiago, and Yorba, participating in various track and field events and cheering each other on. So that was fantastic. Also, last Friday, our Olympiad Games. We're calling it the inaugural event because now it's being hosted by our special education department, but we used to have it before in terms of, and it was called the Foundation Games. But we're calling it our inaugural event since now we are organizing it in-house. Rather than tell you about it, we want to show you a video so that way you can see the joy and excitement. So Max, can you play the video?
running and throwing. I love kicking today, and I hope to come back next year. My favorite part about the Olympics is, of course, the last part, throwing. Today was so awesome. I got to learn how to do like everything. I love to race. I love to kick. These are all my favorite things I want to do.
I actually got the stretch of the row fell on the track. And I was able to realize that I raced all of the others. At least I got my first medal right here.
I really loved how inclusive today's event was with all the different athletes. It was super fun to see the kids happy and able to participate in so many fun activities.
I appreciate how all of OUSD came together to celebrate our athletes.
It's been really fun being able to see all the kids smile and just seeing the whole community come together to put this a great event on.
So it was perfect seeing how happy they were and how represented they felt. It was really exciting seeing everyone have so much fun and all the schools coming together and giving this experience to all the students.
This is an amazing event, considering that this is the first time that the special ed department is stepping into something like this. I really hope that this event continues in the future.
As you saw, that this is a fantastic event, and we hope to do it all again next year. And I'm not going to say too much more about it because I think we have quite a few trustees there, so I'm sure they have it on their notes to acknowledge later. But I did get my lines crossed. So I want to make sure I clarify this. Foundation games used to be the elementary track meet, which now we brought in-house. Special Olympics used to do this event. We've also brought that in-house. We're just bringing a lot of things in-house. Thank you very much to our internal staff for organizing this event and others. A job well done. You know we've been busy. On Tuesday, we celebrated our retirees whose years of hard work, dedication, and commitment have contributed to the betterment of our community and the lives of countless students. We wish all of our retirees the best as they embark upon the next chapter in their lives. Most of our trustees were here in attendance for that event, and I'm sure they're going to share more, so I won't say too much more. But if you'd like to watch the stream of the event, it's on the OUSD YouTube channel and website. I also want to acknowledge, I want to share the Anaheim Hills, Canyon Rim, Chapman Hills, Crescent, Fletcher, McPherson, Serrano, and West Orange are all on the Educational Results Partnership 2023 California Honor Roll list. That was a lot of words to say that they've done a great job as one of the state's top performing schools. And it's a busy time of year, and we have more exciting events coming up, including Exposition of the Arts, Early College Awards Banquet, RoboPlay competition, and of course our promotion and graduation ceremonies. It's also Classified Employees Week. I want to send my heartfelt thanks out to all of our classified employees. You are the backbone of our district, and we appreciate everything you do. That concludes my report.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gonzalez, for that report. We're definitely busy as we wrap up the 23-24 school year. As we're wrapping up, it's really strange that typically we have another board meeting in June, which leads into graduations, but this is the last board meeting that we have before the end of the school year and graduation. So I just wanted to share really quickly about some of our summer opportunities that we have with OUSD. There is an elementary summer enrichment academy held at various elementary schools. They will be held at Cambridge, California, Esplanade, Fairhaven, Handy, Jordan, Lamson, Prospect, Sycamore, Taft, West Orange, Canyon Rim, Linda Vista, Olive, and Palmyra. That's not all our schools, but many of them. We also have our CARES Summer Camp program, which is a paid program, and that's held at multiple sites as well. In addition to that, we have our ACES, which is our after-school education and safety program, and they offer different summer camps at various elementary schools and middle school sites. So we're really grateful for our partnerships with Campfire, Boys and Girls Club, Think Together, and the Y. In addition to that, we also have special education extended school year hosted at various sites throughout our district, in addition to secondary and adult transition being held at Yorba Middle School this year. Our high school students have credit recovery options available in addition to AP boot camps, ASB leadership camps, arts and clubs, and different multiple sports. But if you were paying attention to our consent calendar in the last couple meetings, all of our gyms are going through renovations. And so I just want to give a shout out to all of our partners who have stepped in to support our high school teams by hosting them at various campuses or other organizations across OUSD. We're grateful for our partnership with Santiago Canyon College. Every summer we hear parent testimony about the rigor and the fun that our College for Kids programs offers, and there's an array of courses including robotics, Lego engineering, building, chemistry, and arts, in addition to foreign language. So OUSD sponsors some of these courses for our district students, and believe it or not, it filled up in the first couple days that it opened up. So those are completely filled, and we're excited that our students have all of these different opportunities, in addition to our cities, the City of Orange, the City of Anaheim, and Garden Grove, and Santa Ana also offers so many summer camps. So our kids will definitely have different options to be busy this summer. As we conclude the school year, I also want to give a shout out to our students. You are the heart of our district, and your curiosity, determination, and spirit are what drives us forward as a district. So whether you're moving on to the next grade, graduating, or looking forward to summer break, you all have achieved something completely remarkable. Also, a message to our parents, guardians, caregivers, grandparents, PTAs, everyone who's involved in supporting our students. Their support and partnership is completely invaluable. So thank you for being our co-teachers, motivators, cheerleaders for your children. Your involvement in their education ensures that we have the best possible foundation to succeed. So lastly, I want to thank our student board members, as this is their absolute last meeting. Maybe up on the dais, but they'll probably come back, except for Alex. Sorry. So it has been an honor working alongside each of you, along with Trustee Rumsey and Karen, who's hiding in the back. You've all flourished this year, and it's been amazing to see you grow from the very first day that we met all the way up to now, to see you flourish in your leadership role. And your voice is truly invaluable. Everything that you've shared during our board meetings, and then not only that, but like historically doing the Student Bill of Rights this year. So you've done a lot, and we thank you for your service. And that concludes my report. We have board recognition of Orange Unified School District team and individual CIF champions. Mr. Gonzalez.
Dr. Miller.
Good evening, President Page, Board of Education, Superintendent Mr. Gonzalez, and Executive Cabinet. The Board of Education recognizes the following teams and student athletes, and what we'll do is we'll do them by school. So first of all, we're going to start with Canyon High School, and we're going to start out with the girls basketball CIF Division 4A champions. Here, come on up, everyone. With Coach Sarah Brown, head coach. Her first year and already a CIF title. Come on in. Thank you for joining us tonight. And then you might want to split right here. There you go. And then also to celebrate Canyon High School, we have boys wrestling CIF individual champion Mason Box. And head coach Davis Barr. I think we'll take a picture like this, correct?
Yeah, that looks great.
And do we want to switch for parents? So, and front of the dais, or so the parents can take pictures? Is that
Yeah, I think if there's any parents in the audience that want to grab a picture of this, please come on up to the dais. Don't be shy.
Yeah, come on up.
And get that picture.
Okay. Thank you. Congratulations. And by the way, the girls did make it to the second round of state as well, state playoffs, so that's very commendable. This was their second title, their first title since 2011. Congratulations. All right, and now for El Medina High School, we have individual CIF Southern Section champion for girls wrestling, Lena Nelson. Head coach Aaron Sheristani. And then for girls swim for El Medina High School, Grace Wharton from 100-meter backstroke and 200 intermediate with head coach Nicole Clark. This is Grace's second year in a row that she's won CIF championships. Coach, are you here? Come on up. Yeah.
Yeah, front of the podium. All get together there. Perfect. And stay put. We got parents and they'll send it to you.
Congratulations. And now we have Villa Park High School. Villa Park High School has a swim banquet tonight, so many of the athletes are not here. They're attending the banquet, but I'd like to recognize them at the same time. We have Girls Swim. Girls Swim won the CIF Southern Section Division II Championship. The head coach is John Karsich, so if we could give them a round of applause. We have also individual champions. Allison Mann won 2 titles, 50-meter and 100-meter freestyle. Lucy Flynn won 2 titles for 200 intermediate, 500-meter freestyle. Chloe Teeger, Lucy Flynn, Allison Mann, and McKenna De La O won the CIF championship in the girls 4x100 freestyle. And then we also have Jay Hickman, who won in the 200-meter intermediate. So we'll be awarding them certificates as well. So we wanted to recognize them. My understanding is that he was unable to make it this evening as well, but we do have a boys wrestling CIF Southern Section champion, and that's Benito Santiago, his head coach, Eric Savago. So we give them a round of applause. Did Benito make it? Benito made it. That's great when you made it. And then we have boys masters champion in track and field and the triple jump, which this is above a CIF championship. This individual has already won a CIF Southern Section championship, and now they're a masters champion, and he has a great chance at winning the state title this weekend, and that is Blythe Dahl. Come on up. Head coach is Teddy Bowe.
We have a parent picture here. Thank you.
And now we have a couple of representatives coming up here in just a moment because we want to celebrate Villa Park High and the CIF Southern Section Academic Champions for football. The football team had the highest GPA in the Southern Section of enrollment of about 1,500 students, 3.573 GPA. So the football team representing football for Coach Dushan Ansich is assistant coach Josh Moorhead, George Hughes, and Gunnar Dahl. And then boys golf. Boys golf had the highest GPA in the Southern Section, 1,500 students and above. Their GPA was 3.914 as a team. Representing the boys are Ben Wingsgard, Colin Kinder, Sean Norman, Nolan Toa, Dean Rode, and the head coach is Chris Salio.
Come on up in front of the podium.
Congratulations to our award-winning athletes. I did want to say two things, that each school for girls wrestling had a state representative, which is awesome. And then the last thing is for Coach Chris Salio at Villa Park, this is his 4th academic championship as the head coach. He has 3 Southern Section, and then the girls golf team about 6 years ago had the highest GPA in the whole Southern Section. So, great job. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Miller. Now on to recognition of high school students, class of 2024, outstanding academic achievement. The end of the school year is marked with many significant events at Orange Unified School District, but the one event high school seniors are most excited about is graduation. This year's graduates from the district's 4 comprehensive high schools are among the most competitive and talented group of students in our district and have set the bar high in the classroom and in the community. Tonight, we are proud to recognize the high school seniors who achieve outstanding scholastic achievement at their high school. At this time, I would like to invite Brett McKee, principal of Canyon High School, to the dais to introduce his high achievers.
Good evening, President Page, members of the board, Superintendent Gonzalez. I would like to invite our first highest achiever, Claire Kim, to join me at the dais. Graduating from Canyon High School with a remarkable 5.0 GPA, Claire has demonstrated outstanding academic dedication by completing 14 AP and IB classes over her 4 years. She will be pursuing animal science at the University of California, Davis. A prominent figure at our school, Claire leads the Career Focus Club and contributes to the Spreading Kindness Club, while also excelling in cross-country and track and field, showcasing resilience and teamwork. Her commitment to academics and extracurricular activities positions her for future success. With aspirations for attending veterinary school and opening her own practice, Claire's ambitions of becoming a veterinarian drive her forward. Congratulations, Claire. I would like to invite Gia Patel to join me at the dais. Gia Patel stands out academically, completing an impressive load of 14 AP and IB classes and maintained a 5.0 GPA throughout high school, showcasing her unwavering dedication and determination. She plans to pursue business administration at UC Berkeley's Haas School of Business and is eager to immerse herself in the world of business. Beyond academics, Gia looks forward to studying abroad, embracing new cultures, and forming connections with diverse peers. Her ultimate aspiration is to become an entrepreneur and to leave her mark in the business world. Congratulations, Gia. I would like to invite Sunam Punjabi to join me at the dais. Sunam Punjabi, a distinguished graduate of Canyon High School, excels academically with 13 AP classes, 1 IB class, and a 5.0 GPA. Engaged in various extracurriculars like ASB and tennis, she's also an active member of the Canyon Indian Club and Canyon United Way. Heading to the University of Miami, driven by her passion for finance, she plans to major in finance and accounting. With a solid academic background, along with her leadership skills, she's well equipped for success. Beyond academics, Sunam dreams of a career in wealth management and looks forward to exploring diverse cultures. Congratulations, Sunam. And finally, I would like to invite Rohan Trivedi to join me at the dais. Rohan is an outstanding graduate of Canyon High School with a 5.0 GPA. Is set to embark on his journey at UCLA. With a strong academic background featuring numerous AP classes, Rohan actively engages in extracurriculars like mock trial, Junior State of America, and In Hunger OC, as well as his role as an immigration law intern. Balancing academics with physical activities such as basketball and regular workouts, Rohan prepares for a double major in political science and economics at UCLA, aspiring to become a transactional lawyer. Looking ahead, he envisions a career spanning real estate and international philanthropy. Congratulations, Rohan. Squeeze that here a little bit. Oops.
Go ahead and step in front of the podium, and then we'll take some pictures with our district staff. And then if there's any parents that would like to come up, you're welcome to do so.
Hello, I'm Jeanette Jimenez, Assistant Principal at Almadena High School, so I'll be introducing our students. From Almadena High, I would like to invite our first highest achiever, Kiara Porayo, to join me at the dais. Kiara graduates from Almadena High School with an impressive 4.92 GPA and heads to the University of Southern California for a data science degree. Besides excelling academically, notably in numerous AP classes, Kiara actively participated in various extracurriculars like varsity cheerleading, ASB, and clubs such as the Filipino Asian Student Education Club and Red Cross Club. She has ambitions beyond undergrad, aiming for a data science career in business or computer tech, potentially alongside her father, and plans to pursue a master's degree. Kiara's diverse interests and dedicated approach to academics and extracurriculars showcase her strong foundation for her future endeavors. Congratulations, Kiara.
Dad's already sporting the jacket.
I would next like to invite Nathan Tran to join me at the dais. Nathan graduates from El Medina High School with an impressive 4.97 GPA and is bound for UCLA to pursue bioengineering, focusing on mechanics and biorobotics. Excelling in numerous AP classes, Nathan balanced academics with extracurriculars like varsity swim and karate. He held leadership roles in the Internet Club and National Honor Society, contributed to the community through the Red Cross Board, and engaged in robotics and research at UC Irvine. Nathan wants to impact medical research by engineering devices and robots, aspiring to save lives, and pursue further education with an MD or PhD, while nurturing his passion for traveling the world. Congratulations, Nathan.
Congratulations.
At this time, please welcome Cheryl Anderson Glass, Principal of Orange High School.
All right, from Orange High School, I would like to invite our first highest achiever, Alberto Avalos, to join me at the dais. Alberto, graduating from Orange High School with a stellar 4.75 GPA, showcases both academic excellence and a well-rounded involvement in extracurriculars. His aspirations to pursue chemistry or chemical engineering at UCLA, followed by pharmacy school or entry into the pharmaceutical industry, underscore his passion for scientific innovation and impact. Balancing academics with family commitments, church service, and sports like tennis and cross country, Alberto demonstrates a commendable ability to manage multiple responsibilities. Looking ahead, his goal is to have financial success to reciprocate the support his family has provided him. Congratulations, Alberto. I would like to invite Samantha Vega to join me at the dais. Samantha, graduating with a commendable 4.74 GPA, is poised for her academic journey at Chapman University. Majoring in biology with a minor in neuroscience, alongside her studies, Samantha actively engaged in the Red Cross Club, National Honor Society, Church Food Drive, as well as research at Chapman University, and is a Simon Scholar. Balancing academics and community service, she also finds joy in rescuing cats and cooking. With ambitious goals, Samantha hopes to attend medical school at UCLA, become a neurosurgeon, own a home in Hollywood, and ensure financial stability for herself and her family. Dreaming of running an animal sanctuary, she embodies values of compassion and generosity, driven to make a positive impact on those in need. Congratulations, Samantha.
Congratulations.
All right, please welcome Principal of Villa Park High School, Dennis McHouston.
From Villa Park High School, I'd like to ask Tyler Reed to join me at the dais. Tyler, boasting an impressive 5.2 GPA, is set to join Pomona College, majoring in computer and information science with a focus on quantitative economics. With a rigorous schedule of AP classes, Tyler founded an art workshop for underprivileged children, initiated coding projects, completed a financial services internship, active in the Beach Beautification Club. Tyler aspires to work as a financial analyst and investment banker, aiming for professional success while prioritizing a balanced life, nurturing relationships, pursuing passions, and contributing positively to the community. Congratulations, Tyler. I'd like to invite Trenton Rue to join me at the dais. Trenton, a distinguished scholar with a remarkable 5.0 GPA and rigorous course load, including 16 AP courses, plans to study economics and international relations at the University of Pennsylvania. Beyond academics, Trenton excels on the varsity tennis team and holds a black belt in karate. With a diverse range of extracurricular activities, including anthropology research at Davidson College, independent research at an orphanage in Tijuana, and leadership roles in various organizations like the VPHS, American Chemical Society President, and Tutor Buddies co-founder, Trenton exemplifies dedication to service and community engagement. With aspirations to work internationally right out of college, Trenton's adventurous spirit and commitment to personal growth shine through. Congratulations, Trenton. I would like to invite Jason Trin to join me at the dais. Jason, a high achiever with a perfect 5.0 GPA and a rigorous schedule of AP classes, is bound for UC Berkeley to major in electrical engineering and computer science. With ambitions to earn a PhD and specialize in artificial intelligence, he balances academics with varsity baseball and active involvement in organizations like the National Honor Society, Science Olympiad, Inspiring Coding Club, and Mary's Kitchen. Jason's future plans include traveling the world and affecting positive change, reflecting his passion for global impact and personal growth. Congratulations, Jason. I'm proud of these students with the I'm proud to present these students with the certificate of commendation. Congratulations to your outstanding academic achievements in the Villa Park High School's class of 2024. Thanks, Richard.
Parents, come on up. Hold that pose just a little bit longer there. Congratulations.
We also recognize the teachers and administrators who have contributed to your academic achievements and success. Please remember that while commencement signals the close of your high school years, you are all stepping through new doors of learning and opportunity. You represent the best and brightest of Orange Unified School District. Our best wishes go out with you. Congratulations to you all. I know there's something in here about the video, so please enjoy this video featuring our highest achievers. I wasn't going to forget it.
As we approach the end of the school year, I would like to take a moment to recognize and congratulate the highest achievers from our 4 comprehensive high schools. These 11 students represent the best and brightest of our class of 2024. We are so excited about what their futures hold.
When I think about Canyon High School, I feel really glad that I've had the opportunity to go here. It's been a great environment for me to grow both academically and personally, and it's really prepared me to go to UC Davis this fall.
When I think about Villa Park High School, I feel a strong sense of Spartan pride. All the memories that I've made, the communities I've built,
And the classes that I've taken, everything's just really given me a great experience that I will 100% take with me for the rest of my future. And as I get ready for college at UPenn this fall.
I think Almadina has really helped with my self-confidence in finding like groups of people and friends and discovering things that I love about myself that I want to express and that I shouldn't be afraid to express about myself.
My time here at Canyon has helped me find to where I want to be in the future. The classes I've taken, the support system I've had around me, my friends, family, and especially the teachers and staff here at Canyon have really helped me find my path and realize what I want to do in the future as I go to study in college.
So when I think of Villafran High School, I feel grateful for all the good friends I met and my teachers that support me through hard times and they just set me up for success through my years of college or in the future.
My classes here at Orange High School have helped prepare me for the next chapter in my life, which is studying biology at Chapman University in the fall.
When I think about Villa Park High School, I feel a sense of community and belonging. I've made my best friends here, and they've helped me grow and become a better person.
The classes at Canyon have taught me how to work really hard. They've taught me how to have discipline, and they've made me feel confident to ask questions when I need it. And this has really prepared me for the intensity that UC Berkeley is going to have. Being in the business school, I know that I will take the lessons that I've learned from my time at Canyon on how to work hard, how to work with others, and that'll be really helpful in college.
For me, a favorite memory that I've made here at Orange High School would be the friends that I've made along the way. They pushed me through adversities, helped me overcome things I didn't think I'd be able to overcome, and they just made my high school experience really, really good.
Canyon made me not only a better person, better academically, but just someone that a freshman year version of me would look up to.
I wouldn't trade any of the memories and experiences that I've had at Almadina High School for anything in the world. I think all of those opportunities have shaped me into the young adult that I am today, and I wouldn't want to trade that for anything in the world.
Congratulations to our top achievers and the entire graduating class of 2024.
Congratulations to you all. We are also recognizing our outgoing and incoming student board members tonight. Every year, our 5 district high schools each select a student board member to serve at their site representative at board meetings and provide wonderful insight and experience into and highlights of their school's activities and events. This evening, on behalf of the Board of Education, I would like to thank our student board members for their excellent service during this school year. And at this time, I would like to invite Dr. Miller up to the podium to recognize this year's student board members.
Good evening again. I would like to invite Gia Patel from Canyon High School to the podium. Gia was awarded the $2,500 National Merit Finalist Scholarship Award and will be attending the Haas School of Business at the University of California, Berkeley, where she plans to major in business administration. While at Berkeley, Gia hopes to make a lot of friends, explore many restaurants and cafes in the Bay Area, join a sorority, and eventually study abroad in France. Our next student board member from Almadina High School, Emma Hoffman. Emma will attend the University of Arizona in Tucson to study business. She will be a member of the Eller Rising Professionals Program, a year-long intensive program for foundational business management first-year students. The University of Arizona awarded Emma the Distinction Tuition Award. After college, she plans to attend law school. Congratulations. Now from Orange High School, Nancy Albino. Nancy will attend California State University Fullerton, where she plans to study business finance and join a sorority and ASI, the student government body at Cal State Fullerton. Nancy also plans to obtain her real estate license this summer and aims to open her business in the future. She will always promote the city of Orange and Orange High School whenever possible. Congratulations. And now Alex Tran from Villa Park High School. Alex will be a senior at Villa Park High School next year. In addition to serving as the student board member for Villa Park, Alex will take several AP classes, play tennis, and continue to be active in Interact Club. This summer, Alex has a paid political internship with the Lincoln Club of Orange County. After high school, Alex plans to attend an East Coast college, majoring in political science, and then go to law school. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I also want to acknowledge, and she could not be here this evening, but I wanted to recognize Davina Ramirez from Richland High School. Davina graduated from Richland High School in March, and we're pleased to have her service with us this year. Davina has been accepted into the United States Navy and will begin her 10-week training in Chicago on July 2nd. Following boot camp, she will undergo 1 year of schooling and 3 years of service. Her ultimate goal is to become a firefighter and obtain her real estate license. So let's give a round of applause for Davina. Congratulations again to all of our board members here. And now our student board members, here's a little preview for 2025. It's like a game show for next week's, contestants. Canyon High School, Sahara Tanara for next year. Almadena High School will be Jimena Quijano Espinoza. Orange High School will be Nadia Flores Lopez. And of course, next year at Villa Park High School will be Alex Tran. And Richland will announce their new representative in September. Again, congratulations and thank you for your dedicated service, students, to your school and to the Board of Education. As for next year's student board members, we look forward to having you join us at board meetings in the new year. Thank you all and enjoy your summer. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We have Board Proclamation, National Speech Language Pathologist Appreciation Day, May 18th, 2024, and I've asked Trustee Erickson to help me at the podium.
We've got a lot of you. I know. I'm so happy. That's a lot of years of schooling here, right? With all these speech pathologists. Yes, incredible. Wow, come on in. Okay, so the Board Board of Education is honored to recognize the many contributions made by speech-language pathologists. Speech-language pathologists are essential to the development and enhancement of communication skills for students. These highly skilled professionals work tirelessly to assess and provide services enabling students to express themselves with clarity and confidence. Whether helping a child overcome speech sound errors or assisting a student with expressive and receptive language delays, speech-language pathologists play a crucial role in fostering effective communication. Their dedication and expertise not only improve the quality of life for the students, but also contribute significantly to their academic and educational success. The Board of Education officially proclaims May 18, 2024 as National Speech-Language Pathologists Appreciation Day and encourages students, parents, staff, and community members to honor and celebrate our speech-language pathologists. Thank you so much, every one of you. I really appreciate it. And we have a certificate, which, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Of course. You'd like to say.
Okay, I'm a speech pathologist, but I'm not a public speaker, so I'm going to do my very best here. Good evening. Good evening, Board President Page, Vice President Ramsey, respected trustees, Superintendent Gonzalez, Assistant Superintendent Nib, Deputy Superintendent Rivera, Acting Assistant Superintendent Abercrombie, and members of our community. My name is Michelle Wright. I'm the lead speech pathologist. I'm just finishing my 29th year of service. I'm so fortunate to be part of this just outstanding and amazing group of speech-language pathologists and our speech-language pathologist assistants that also get plenty of credit. They do such a great job too. I'd like to express our sincere gratitude for the recognition of their unwavering commitment, their hard work that is just essential in improving the communication skills of our students. We're very grateful for the continued support from our coordinator, Dr. Pezdur, and from our Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Singh. And again, we appreciate and acknowledge your ongoing support. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. So I think we're going to bring you in front of the podium for a picture. And just first look to, okay, we're gonna let Roger go first. Okay, now you're gonna, wait, hold on, hang on. Okay.
All right, you can get the gifts. Get the gifts.
Thank you for all the hard work that you do every single day to support our students and families. We also have board recognition. You've got the Edge Employee of the Month. Ms. Nib?
Absolutely, thank you. Tonight we celebrate our You've Got the Edge Employee of the Month for the month of May. 2 awards are given each month during the school year to employees who exemplify one or more of the district's core values. This month we recognize Elena Dole, teacher at Orange High School, and Johanna Guzman, office manager in the special education department. Both Elena and Johanna were surprised with news of the recognition. They were awarded with an OUSD water bottle, gift cards from Schools First Federal Credit Union, and the Orange Unified Public Schools Foundation, and a framed Employee of the Month certificate, lanyard, and pin. Additionally, their portraits will be displayed in the external display case outside the boardrooms. We have a slide this evening to highlight each of our honorees. First, we have Elena Dole, teacher at Orange High School. Principal Cheryl Anderson had this to say about Elena. Elena has been an important and valuable asset to our AVID program. Since she became the coordinator of this program 3 years ago, we have seen tremendous growth in the implementation of AVID strategies. Orange High School recently received revalidation of being an AVID National Demonstration School, in which only 203 schools have received this honor nationwide. Elena's hard work and commitment played a critical role in this achievement. Her continuous passion in providing excellent teaching and opportunities to all our students is truly appreciated. Her positive impact on the students and school community is priceless. Next, we have Johanna Guzman, Office Manager in the Special Education Department. Special Education Coordinator Sarah Dalton had this to say about Johanna. Johanna is a positive influence in the office and in everyone she interacts with. She handles the most challenging situations with ease and a smile on her face. She is always willing to support and go above and beyond to ensure the department is able to provide care, support, and service to the students. She demonstrates excellence by her high caliber of work and her willingness to jump in whenever a need arises. She brings creative and innovative ideas to help ensure support is being provided as efficiently as possible, and we are grateful to have such a committed and invaluable team member. Both Elena and Johanna are watching with their family and friends at home this evening and have recorded a message with the communications team that will be shared on social media following this meeting. Congratulations again to Elena Dole and Johanna Guzman, and thank you both for your dedication and devotion to the students of the Orange Unified School District.
Thank you, Ms. Nib, and congratulations to Ms. Dole and Ms. Guzman. We also have board recognition of students, staff, and community, and in order to be a bit more organized, we're going to do a roll call recognition. So we're going to start with Trustee Erickson and move all the way down and complete with our student board members.
Thank you. Thank you to everybody who's still here. Yeah, we have lots of awards tonight. That was wonderful. I just wanted to quickly say that I enjoyed going to see, I went to ancient Greece this week and visited and saw the 6th graders at Levita do their Greek Olympic Games. They made togas and headpieces, and they played, they competed. They had a javelin throw, which was a pool noodle, so that was really cute. They played tug of war, and then they had a really nice Greek lunch afterwards. It was nice, and I congratulate Athens for taking home the gold in that. It was really exciting. I went to the Taste of Palmyra with Trustee Yamasaki on, I can't remember which day, and Ms. Nib and Karen Eric as well. We had a great time there. The food was wonderful, and the community from all around was there and got to see everything that's happening at Palmyra. It was a lot of fun. And I can't remember the name of the horse. Do you remember the name? Oh, Stephen. I'm sorry. And Stephen was there as well. Trustee Glass. There's so many things that we're doing, and I apologize if I missed that. Anyway, that was a lot of fun. We also attended the 2024 AXA Administrator of the Year dinner, which was a special night to celebrate really the best of the best in Orange County with regard to administrators. And 4 of the 15 honored administrators were from Orange Unified. So that says a lot about our district. So congratulations to Julie Lucas, Ashley Pedroza, Katie Treat, and Dave Rivera. And others that were honored that evening were also formerly part of our OUSD family, so that was exciting as well. I felt like we even got more awards. I wanted to say, honor classified school employees of the week. These are the employees that really are, as you said, the backbone and essential structure of our district. Much of the time they are in the background, but just as often they are the first faces our students see. Maybe in a bus driver, an aide, a nutritional services employee giving a student a much needed meal. You keep our students safe, you keep our campuses clean, and you make a huge difference in our students' lives. And really allow everybody else to do their job well. So we cannot thank you enough for being such a crucial part of what makes OUSD family so successful. To our student board members, I want to thank you all for your service this year. You did an amazing job. As I see and hear, Mr. Tran, you'll be returning to us next year, so look forward to seeing you. And I'll address our three lovely young women that are going to be leaving us and graduating and going on into the world, and just say how incredibly proud I am of all of you. You all inspire me. You make me want to speak about Orange more and cheer for Elmo more and love Canyon more. So thank you all for everything that you did this year, and it was a challenging year, probably one of the more challenging in the history of Orange Unified. So we hope that you learned something and that you take that with you when you graduate. So, and to the rest of our graduates and seniors that were here tonight, what an amazing show of our incredible athletes and scholars. They all make us proud to do what we do here. So thank you.
I just want to say, just keep it brief, is thank you student board members for being here and representing your schools quite appropriately and bringing information and being involved in the process. So just thank you. Wish you all the best as you move on, the three ladies. Mr. Trailing, you're going to be a senior next year, so wish you all the best. And so to all of our staff and students, well, to all the students particularly that are going to be graduating, Orange High on June 5th and the other schools on June 6th. So we want to congratulate all of them and all their endeavors and what they have for their futures, and to all of our staff who assisted them along the way to get to that point. It could mean anybody on the campus that assisted these students to achieve and to be able to graduate. So I just want to thank all of our staff for that. And so anyway, I just want to say that Mr. Gonzalez touched on it. It was a good evening at Orange High for the AVID program that evening. So that was really good to see as well. There's a lot of activities going on throughout all the different schools. So I don't want to be able to touch all of them, but there's just a lot. And congratulate all of them. I mean, it's amazing to hear not only academically, but also in the sports world as well. We have some amazing students here. And I know we're going to continue to have more amazing students as the years go on. So I just want to thank everybody as we come to the end of the school year. Enjoy your summers, enjoy them with your friends, your family, and enjoy the weather that we've been having. So again, thank you, and that's all I have.
Well, this has been a really fun night, hearing all these great celebrations, our student athletes and our amazing student awards, the recognitions for their academics. I was thinking, I'm not going to speak for everyone up here, but their resumes, just as seniors, mine was nothing close to that when I was a senior in high school. It's really impressive what all you guys are doing, and student board members, thank you for your service. I wanted to just touch on something Superintendent Gonzalez mentioned, the California Honor Roll schools. That's just such a huge deal. We have, 8 of our schools getting that award, and I just wanted to talk a little bit quickly about it. There were 1,430 schools in California that were given that award, 17%. So basically, our schools were chosen in the top 17% of schools in California. They were chosen for outperforming other schools in closing the achievement gap among higher poverty and historically disadvantaged student populations. They're also recognized for learning fundamental skills that employers value and look for. So that's really important that we're teaching those skills that are valuable, that can get them hired when they're graduating. Important for you guys. And also for best practices for accelerating student learning in the critical areas of reading, writing, and math. So of the 8 schools, 2 of them were scholar schools, which means they have 33% or fewer of their students are socioeconomically disadvantaged. The other 6 have 33% or more. And that's huge because they're closing that achievement gap, and that's a big deal. So I just wanted to congratulate them again, and the teachers that work so hard, and the staff, the principals who are the instructional leaders at those schools, and our district administrators who are driving that instruction. That's huge. So congrats to them again. And then I got to visit Canyon High School with Superintendent Gonzalez. That was really fun. I hadn't seen a lot of their recent renovations that were part of Measure S, and their facilities are beautiful. I was really impressed with their kitchen, and I got to meet their kitchen staff. Oswaldo Ross, their manager, is retiring, and that was not something any of them wanted. They were like, no, he's not leaving, we're keeping him. But they're such a tight-knit team, and they have beautiful facilities, so I just wanted to mention that, because who would get excited over kitchen, but it's amazing. Also, I got to see some of their CTE programs, the Aviation Academy. Mr. Smith let me get in the flight simulator, and fly around, and I asked him if I could land at Los Alamitos Airport. And he said, well, just remember, people don't usually land well the first time, but I stuck the landing. I was proud of myself, but I was shaking. I mean, it's a simulator, but it's really unnerving. It's amazing that high school students are doing that. Really impressive. I saw the video media production room, the medical academy, patient care. CTE program has an anatomage vertical dissection table that is just incredible. They can manipulate, this body, and they can dissect. It's a little different than dissecting frogs, which some of us did. Super impressive programs there. I also got to attend the Olympiad Games. That was my first, and wow, thank you to the special ed staff for putting that on. That was really fun. A lot of us got to go to that, and that was really great. Retirement celebration was fun. It's hard to imagine just a year ago I was with them, and I think Assistant Superintendent Nib said, a year from now, who knows where you'll find yourself, and that's really true. I can attest to that. So you never know what's going to happen in a year. And then finally, I just wanted to mention that this is Mental Health Awareness Month. So if you know anyone experiencing a mental health crisis, there's the 988 Lifeline. You can text, call, chat 24/7. I just think that's really important to note. Other than that, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. There's so much going on at the end of the school year, but I'll try to keep it short, but has a lot to share. We had the opportunity to visit so many events at the school sites, and thank you for my colleagues for giving some of the updates, so I won't do those. But I would like to acknowledge all of our classified employees this week for Classified Employee Week. Thank you to our paraprofessionals, our aides, our transportation workers, food service staff, clerical workers, custodial, security. I can go on, but I'd like to thank them all for all that they do. They are an integral part of the OUSD family. I know it was already mentioned, but I think it could be mentioned again. I'd like to thank Dr. Singh, Dr. Brannett, and the entire SPED team, teachers and aides for bringing back the Olympiads. This is a meaningful and special event, and it's so heartwarming, and I hope we continue it from now on. Thank you, thank you. I would also like to thank physics teacher Mr. Kloponis for inviting me to the physics boat races today at Canyon High School. This two-day end of the school year event for students is a culmination of what they learned in physics class. Students construct boats using duct tape and cardboard, and using their physics knowledge they gained, well, maybe some of them, but they got points on how fast they traversed the pool, and whether they were seaworthy, and how creative they are, and they get extra points if they could convince the teacher to sail with them. And some of them did go under, so that was fun. Barry McAleer was really funny. He was eating an orange, and he was sinking, and he just didn't care. He just went down. It was really funny. But one thing that I saw new that I hadn't seen before in all the years that I went is that there were two teams who were super creative.
One group was playing cards, so they just made a leisurely yacht, and they just sat there and played cards. They didn't care about how fast they were going, so it was really cute. And another one created a boat that had a ping pong table in the middle. So they were playing ping pong, and they didn't care how long it took, but I'm guessing they wanted the creative award, but that was so much fun. And by the way, I think they should earn max points if they could convince the principal or even the superintendent to get in one of the boats. And I think that'd be fun to watch. I think we should all go see them. Anyways, that was a great event. And day 2 is tomorrow if anybody wants to go check it out. I would like to thank OUC PTA, that's the Orange PTA, and volunteers for organizing a yummy teacher appreciation luncheon for the staff at Richland Continuing High School. They don't have a PTA, so the council does this to celebrate the teachers. And also I'd like to thank Superintendent Gonzalez and our executive assistant for joining us, and they helped serve the food, so that was a lot of fun. I also attended the Youth Center Orange Future Leaders Recognition event. YCO is an after-school program and works closely with some of our schools. They recognized 12 of our students from 6 of our schools in the West Side, and so that was a great event, and they got pictures and a lot of awards. Let's see, I want to thank Dave Silva and Jeff Kowalski for inviting me to speak at the Orange North Rotary Club meeting and sharing the latest updates on OUSD. I'd also like to thank Ashley Higuera for joining me at 7 a.m. and sharing about the extensive career technical education pathways offered by OUSD. The group was impressed and pleasantly surprised from what they heard and the number of offerings that we have. And I think it's so important that our community really understands what we actually do. And this is a long one, but I've mentioned in the past my involvement with American Cancer Society Relay for Life. I've done it for 15 years now. It was on Canyons and El Rancho's campuses in the past, and we had tons and tons of students who participated. Canyon High School always had a team, and biology teacher Mr. Bushman often participated. He would walk the laps with the students. When you walked by his campsite, he was there. You always got a cheery hello from him. Sometimes he just sat in his chair and just waved to everybody. It was just the kindest and fun biology teacher. Today, Mr. Bushman is fighting for his life. He is going through treatment for metastatic cancer. And I'm sure many of you know or are familiar with the side effects of cancer treatments. He gets his treatments on Fridays, and he musters up all his energy, and he shows up to teach the kids on Monday or Tuesday because he wants to. He's really kind, he's dedicated, and he's a very caring person. So this year, Bushman Munchkins was formed. The team Bushman Munchkins was formed on behalf of a teacher and students. The students from Canyon who are in the National Honor Society and American Red Cross came out to support him and walk with him. He walked a lap with the survivors because he is a survivor, and so I continue to keep him in my thoughts and our love and best to Mr. Bushman as he continues his treatment and recovery. So, as we approach the end of the year, we are honored to celebrate our retirees, our employees of the year, our student board members. Congratulations to all of you. And, of course, to all the students that were here today. I'm looking forward to promotions and graduations in a couple of weeks, and the end of the school year. Thank you.
All right. Good evening, everyone. I just want to take a moment and thank you once again for this opportunity, and I want to begin by thanking the student board members for serving this year and for Alex coming back next year. I will say, Nancy, that when I was activities director at Orange, it wasn't easy getting a student board member. So I'm very happy to have people here, and that's a kudos to you, too, to do it the second year. So I appreciate that. I'm going to be brief. I want to start off by saying thank you to Sue Singh and the rest of her team regarding the Special Olympics. That was outstanding. I love that entire situation. Friday night, that was Friday morning. Friday night was the Taste of Palmyra, as Trustee Erickson mentioned. I was there with Trustee Yamasaki as well, and Assistant Soup Nib. That was enjoyable as well. And I want to just take a moment and say there were a lot of activities going on, including mariachis. So one of my nephews was playing, he can play anything pretty much. So he was playing a little guitar and everyone was dancing. It was really nice. I didn't expect that. But again, kudos to the Palmyra Gate Magnet PTA for putting that together along with our principal, Ms. Butterman. I want to mention also that on Monday, I'm a higher ed guy, and I used to be pretty much just a secondary school person. So outdoor ed was kind of unique to me. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what that was about. So my nephew's 6th grade, he goes to outdoor ed. I couldn't appreciate how intricate that is. It's really important for students to have the opportunity to do that. So I want to say, number one, they're having a great time up near Lake Arrowhead, but more importantly, I want to thank the teachers for being involved in that. I don't think you can get that done without having the teachers be a part of that. It's not just a labor of love for them, but it's something that really imprints themselves on the students. It's a rite of passage, so I'm thankful for that opportunity. They come back tomorrow, so we're excited to see the kids coming back. So again, Mrs. Ellis, as well as Miss L. Campbell, for taking that on. Finally, today I got the opportunity to go visit Portola Middle School, which was fantastic. Some of you may not remember, but I'll just tell you, I used to work there. I haven't been on campus for about 20 years, and wow, a lot of updates. It was fantastic, great place. And because of the previous board meeting, I wanted to see the game lab. But I got distracted because of all the different things that had changed at at Portola. So it was incredible. And I got to see the front office, I got to see some old teacher friends that were there. But when I got to the game lab, under the leadership of Principal Manning, as well as Assistant Principal Myers, it was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. So I wrote this down to make sure that we made this clear. Number one, Chris and Tam are visionaries. They're fantastic with this whole thing. And more importantly, I predict that our students that are attending Portola at this time, they're going to see 3 specific student outcomes. Number one, their attendance is going to go up dramatically. Number 2, their academic endeavors are going to go up. And number 3, their sense of belonging is going to just be through the roof. And those are things that you cannot quantify in most cases. What you're going to see is students passing that down to their friends and colleagues. No different than the ones that came up and presented just last board meeting. So I want to thank you very much for that opportunity, and I'll continue to do these things. I'm looking forward to the graduations this year. Thank you all very much.
Well, I wanted to thank the student board members as well. I'll get to that in just a second. I went to an Orange City Schools meeting, and one of the things we talked about was e-bike safety. The district would like to work in partnership with the city to provide training for students who use e-bikes to get to school, because it's feeling a little unsafe out there, especially around the high schools. So I just hope that students can be safe, and please be careful. Summer is a time for rest. Rest is important for brain development and retention of learning. So I ask teachers and students to please rest this summer. However, OUSD also offers many opportunities for students to keep engaged and active. And we were informed about, I believe is it College for Kids? Is that the connection? With plenty of wonderful opportunities that the district actually provided for families here at OUSD. So I thank the staff for that partnership and for keeping kids engaged throughout the summer. So I wanted to conclude with thanking the student board members for their time and commitment to this board. Your involvement is a crucial piece of student voice. Your insight is unique and important. Your expression on this board can influence thought and change. It was an honor to get to know you, taking tours of your school and showcasing the amazing programs
at each of your high schools. You are all unique, and you present a unique perspective to the issues and decisions that were made this last year. My prayer for you is that your future be blessed, productive, and that you would capitalize on the opportunity for growth. Be good listeners, learn how to articulate your opinion, while also taking into consideration others' opinions and ideas. We all don't remember everything we learn, but we do remember how others make us feel. So I hope that we made you feel valued and heard, and I wish you the best.
Thank you. Well, first of all, thank you for Trustee Rumsey talking about the e-bikes. That's a major issue on Villa Park High School's campus, big time. Well, anyways, first and foremost, I'd like to congratulate our PFSO Faculty and Staff of the Year Award winners, Ms. Kim, who is our librarian, and Mr. Ishino, an English teacher for our freshman and junior classes. Both teachers have made incredible commitments to Villa Park students and have truly maximized their education both inside and outside the classroom. Prom was also held at Coteau Valley Country Club this year. It was a great success, attracting hundreds of students to this event. We also announced our prom queen and king night of, with a special congratulations to Jason Tren, who is just here tonight, as well as Isabella Luna. Villa Park High School students also had the opportunity to participate in the district's Olympiad Games, which primarily served students with special needs within the district. I was personally unable to go, but spoke with many others that went, and it was a blast for volunteers and participants alike. Our band program also held a car show in the school's parking lot, which attracted many sightseers for both the cars and music alike. Students woke up and prepared for the show at around 5 o'clock in the morning, which really just displays the dedication many of these students have in the program. And I don't think this was able to be accomplished without the help of local community members within the Villa Park community, as well as local car owners, which community raised over $7,000 for our school's band program. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Madam President Page, Trustees, and Superintendent Gonzalez. First of all, I would like to say thank you so much for the blessings and the wishes. I told Trustee Page and Ramsey and Miss Eric that my senior year would have not been the same if I was not given the opportunity to do this, and I'm truly blessed and grateful that I got to do this. Several students had the opportunity to attend the Olympiad Games. We had 28 student athletes and 50 supporters. I know several students had fun. It was just a great day with a lot of smiles and a lot of competitive spirit. Just this Saturday, we had prom at La Hacienda. We had several activities. I know several students that had fun with the karaoke and our photo booth, and the venue was just so pretty. We had close to 400 attendees. That is our largest prom since COVID. And congratulations to our boys golf team and our girls softball team. They made it to second round CIF. This week we had our CCU celebration by our college and career teachers. We celebrated over 170 students with multiple pathways with a luncheon. And we had our lip dub this Tuesday. We did it during Pride Time, and it was such a blast. We were running around trying to get to different spots on campus because several students are involved with various activities, and we had every student involved in the video. It was exciting seeing underclassmen that are a little shy to get involved be like, oh, I should totally join the club. I want to play the sport now, because they wanted to be more involved. So I'm really grateful everyone had the opportunity to participate in that. We will also be having our Hello Goodbye Assembly in our outdoor theater. It is our first assembly in a long time to be held outside. Thank you to Mrs. Glass for making this happen. All the seniors are extremely excited to have our outdoor theater back. And we're just wrapping up the year with banquets, final performances from band, choir, and our dance program, getting ready for all our senior activities. This is Senior Spirit Week next week, our grad night at Universal Studios, which I'm really excited for, and then our senior sunset with in and out and various activities, and we're just finishing up the year. Thank you.
Good evening to you all for one last time with a silent tear rolling down my face. But we have very similar events going on, so I'll keep it quick. I was able to attend the Olympiad Games with the rest of my ASB, and I've never been, and that was one of the best events I think I've ever attended that OUSD has hosted. So hopefully they need volunteers next year because I will be there. It was just so cute being able to, my ASB was working one of the running stations, and then when all the kids would cross the finish line, we got to give them their medals, and it was just the best thing ever. So that was awesome. And then the day after that, we had our prom. Prom was super successful. It was really fun. We also had a prom king and queen, Sophia Dector and Giovanni, so shout out to them. And then the next week, back at school on our Monday, we had our last goodbye assembly, which was bittersweet for me because every single assembly is in my heart because the dance team performs. So dance perform, cheer perform, pom, all the usual. ASB did cute dances because it was Moana themed, so we did some Hawaiian-inspired dances. So we had that, and then today we had our yearbook distribution start for our seniors. It was really cute. I love seeing my senior quote and the senior special pages in the back. So that's special. And then we also had, like Nancy said, our CTE tassel celebration, which there was a lot of people there. So I was really impressed with all of our seniors that got a tassel. And then I just wanted to take a minute to say how much I have loved being in this position. I've had the best time representing Elmo and spreading my school's diverse culture with the board and the public. I also wanted to, of course, thank everyone, but a special thanks to President Page for all she has done for us and welcoming us with open arms and a friendly smile every single time I see her. Additionally, thank you, Trustee Rumsey, for attending all the prep agenda meetings and helping us with all of our questions, because we had quite a lot of questions. And a really, really gigantic, biggest thank you to Miss Eric. I love you more than words can describe. She constantly updates, helps, and encourages each and every one of us, and I don't think I would have been able to do this position without her. And then definitely, last but not least, thank you to Superintendent Mr. Gonzalez for helping us with all of our projects, especially the Student Bill of Rights. We wouldn't have been able to do that without you. And then, overall, thank you to everyone, and I'm wishing nothing but the best for the future of OUSD.
So as for Canyon, prom was super fun. It was a big success. I said last meeting the theme was A Night in Atlantis, and it was at the Long Beach Aquarium, and so most of the aquarium was like pretty much open for students to go around and look at the different exhibits. Inside and outside there was like a mini shark petting zoo, and the students had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. The DJ was great, and it was a really good prom. And then yesterday we had our last pep rally of the year, and in honor of the year ending and seniors graduating, our theme was Peace Out. And so we had ASB, softball, baseball, track, boys, lacrosse, and tennis. They all did dances, and they were very entertaining. They made the students laugh. They were super fun to watch. And then today during lunch, ASB put on an event called Ice Cream Rejection Letters, and basically the students show proof of a rejection letter, the seniors show a rejection letter from college, and they're rewarded with ice cream. So there's a nice way of compensating for the rejections. We also, Trustee Yamasaki touched on this, but we had the physics boat races today, and they're going on tomorrow. Those are super fun to watch. They're up until 1:10 p.m. tomorrow if anyone wants to watch. And then we have lots of senior activities coming up, including a senior movie night tomorrow, and then senior sunset, a day at Universal Studios, grad night at Disneyland, senior breakfast, and our elementary school visits. So I'm super excited for all of them, but it is very bittersweet because I've loved all my time at Canyon and at OUSD, and that's coming to an end. And then, since this is my last meeting up here, I wanted to express my gratitude for being able to hold this position. As Canyon Student Board member, I've learned and grown so much from this experience, and I feel so much more connected to my school and to Orange Unified. And I want to thank all of you also, but I want to give a big thank you to Trustee Rumsey and President Page for hosting our monthly agenda prep meetings and answering the many questions that we've had throughout the year. And to Ms. Eric, Superintendent Gonzalez, Mr. Abercrombie, and Trustee Yamasaki for being so kind in every interaction and just being so helpful. And again, thank you for a really, really great year. I really would not trade this experience for anything, so thank you. That's all.
Thank you all for your last report. You're definitely going to be missed. We have approval of the minutes for May 2nd, 2024. May I have a motion to approve the minutes from May 2nd as presented?
I'll move it.
Okay. Thank you, Trustee Erickson. Do we have a second? Trustee Yamasaki. All right. Any discussion? All right. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? And any abstentions?
I'll abstain.
Okay, so the minutes are approved by 4-0-4. No, sorry, 4-3.
New math.
We added a board number. 4-0-3, thank you. All right, public comment. Trustee Erickson.
Yes, so we do not have any public comment for non-agenda or for agenda items. So I don't know if you want me to read that now, or if we want to have the one public comment that's a non-agenda item and have hear it now.
I think since it's just one, let's take it now if everyone's okay with it. On our own? Okay.
Okay. Persons wishing to speak should submit a public comment card prior to the meeting. In general, individual speakers will be allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each agenda or non-agenda item. The board shall limit the total time for public input on each item to 30 minutes. The speaker shall not yield to another person any portion of the time allotted to him or her to speak. The total time for agenda items and non-agenda items at regular meetings shall be 30 minutes. The time allowed for those who may request to speak will be as follows. And this is the only applicable one. 1 to 10 speakers will each be allowed 3 minutes. The number of speakers to any agenda or non-agenda item will be determined just prior to the time that item is considered, and speakers must be present to be counted in the total. District students who have presented requests to speak will be allowed to speak before other individuals who have also requested to speak. Individual speaking time may not be reduced to less than 1 minute. Those who presented requests to speak but could not be accommodated within the 30 minutes will be allowed 1 minute each to speak. And we have one public comment. It's Stephanie Camacho Van Dyke.
Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Good evening, members of the board. My name is Stephanie Camacho Van Dyke, and I'm the Senior Director of Advocacy and Education at the LGBTQ Center OC. First, I would like to acknowledge the 2 new board members, Sarah Pelly and Stephen Glass, and extend a warm welcome to them. With the board's new direction, I believe we could steer OUSD towards a renewed focus on prioritizing the needs and well-being of our students, which includes our LGBTQ students. To the point, as most of us are aware, last fall the board passed a forced outing policy, Board Policy 5020.2, that would have severe consequences for trans and non-binary students. We know that students deserve to have a safe place to be themselves and decide when and how they want to come out, whether it's at school or at home. However, to my knowledge, I believe this policy is still in place. This leaves many of our LGBTQ community members, especially our students and youth, wondering, what happens now? How will this policy continue to be upheld, modified, or potentially repealed? And what does the process look like to overturn it? It's crucial for us to address these questions transparently and promptly. Therefore, we must outline a clear process for reviewing and potentially withdrawing this policy, ensuring that all voices, especially those directly affected, are heard and respected. Lastly, I want to share that earlier this week, AB 1955, the Support Academic Teachers and Educators for Today's Youth Act, or the SAFETY Act, was introduced. This proposed legislation would strengthen existing California protections against forced outings of LGBTQ students in schools, as well as provide critical supports and resources for parents and families of LGBTQ students in order to support parents and families in tandem in working together towards family acceptance on their own terms. My ask is that you will consider what I shared and to make a decision further down the road as a board to withdraw this policy. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Stephanie. We do not have any action items tonight, so we'll move on to information discussion items, asset management discussion. Mr. Rivera.
Madam President, Superintendent Gonzalez, distinguished board members, my colleagues in cabinet, and the Orange community that's here tonight. I'm going to give you a brief update on our asset management plan. Here are the 4 components of the presentation tonight. And let me just review briefly what we had discussed with the board back in December. Since we have new members on the board, just give you a quick update of what to talk about an asset management plan. So these are copies of the presentation that we did back then. You have a few slides. So it's first to identify strategies how we can maximize the assets that we have from real estate holdings. This is a very common practice in the private sector. I remember when I worked in Anaheim Elementary, and I had to work with different agencies. One of them was the Buena Vista Real Estate Holdings. So you may know that's the financial or the facility component of Disney. So everyone needs to have a component of their business to be part of their real estate assets. So that includes leasing, licensing, any underutilized property, developing property to enhance the portfolio and the value of the asset to the district, and projected cash flows, like bringing money in that could help operational costs, and then buy, sell, or exchange the assets for greater support of the organization's mission. So the expected outcome is that we increase our efficiencies as a business and that we generate additional resources to support the organization's mission, which is instructing our students. This is a copy of a asset management plan for Washington Unified, which is up north. And this is an excerpt, and I'm just going to focus on the highlighted areas. So for an asset management plan in the context of a public school district means that the public agency will treat its real property assets as a business-like fashion. And we talked about this, I believe Mrs. Rumsey talked about this when we met in December, and the business is expected to operate efficiently and handling its assets that is invested in a way which further its goals. It's a goal to change, and the assets can no longer contribute to the successful implementation of the business plan, then the business would consider disposing of the assets. In this way, the capital, the essential capital, is freed up for other uses. So simply for us, it means that we're operating more efficiently, more effectively, and that we put at least a study to consider what are our options of how we can increase these efficiencies. So if anyone who's been following the budget and the talks about the budget at the state level, it's imperative that you become less reliant on the state funding. And what I mean by that is that the state funding is pretty much derived, the majority of the taxes collected, personal taxes collected, are paid by the higher income earners. And here's a graph that I shared a few months ago that you see in the red line, those that have a degree or higher, which are the higher income earners. The number of residents that are leaving the state is growing. Over the past decade, we've had between 400 to 500,000 people leave the state as a net change. People coming in versus leaving, the net change 400,000 to 500,000. But you can see the people that are now leaving the state are the higher income earners, which means that the taxes that are paid to the state, those people are leaving the state. So that's a challenge for the state that they're going to have to deal with in their budget plan. So what's going to be the likelihood of what's going to happen if we have higher income earners leave and declining enrollment? So you're going to have a reduction in programs. So we talked about this 6 months ago. We're hearing it now. The elimination of valuable programs and services to students. And it's going to be difficult staffing for the positions that we need that are essential to the services we provide to our students. So what are some revenue options? So what you see in this map, and what's consistent with this map, is that you have 3 sites at Crescent, Fairhaven, and Parkside, and they have one thing in common. There's a freeway that runs adjacent to those properties. So what revenue opportunity do we have with that? Well, if you drive down the 91 freeway heading east just before you get to the 55, you see a marquee there that is advertising and revenue generating. If you go into Vegas, you'll see a lot of marquees out there advertising. So to look at that strategy of advertising alongside the 55 and 22 freeway, when we had discussions with the foundation about advertising at Kelly Stadium, we were surprised to find out that 35,000 cars drive by Kelly Stadium every day. So where we're looking at, we're probably looking at an excess of 100,000 cars. We're going to need to find that out by the check with the city, but that increases the value of the advertisements. So what we're going to talk to the board about is to research this option about advertising on areas that are uncommitted on our property and evaluate the options of either purchasing it and selling it ourselves, or partnering with an advertising firm where they do that, and then we share the revenue stream. That entails working with the oversight agencies, with the areas that we're talking about, so that would be Santa Ana and the city of Anaheim, and also the Department of Transportation. Is there any questions I can answer at this point? Okay.
I have one question in regards to the marquees. So, okay, it makes perfect sense to be able to advertise our programs. Are there any limitations to what we can advertise?
So there is limitations because we're on government property. So there's things that we can't advertise, such as tobacco, alcohol, things of that nature. But what we can advertise is our programs, services that are happening within our city, activities that are occurring. We have a number of families that enroll in our schools that they're traveling from the Riverside County. In some districts, we have as many as 80 kids coming in, and we lose one. So each student is worth about $12,000. So I think by doing the advertisement, you're going to see an increase in our enrollment because travelers are going to see more about our programs. We can promote what's happening in our community, promote what's happening in our schools, and then look at some revenue opportunities of what are the business partners that we have that would want to advertise. And with the volume of cars that we have coming by on the 91 freeway or the 55 freeway, I believe that's going to get a lot of attention from businesses.
So if you were to guess, about how much revenue would that be?
So the way I would equate that is that it allows us to generate, let's say, enough revenue for 1 or 2 teachers. And what I mean by that is that an average teacher cost is somewhere around $125,000. So when we looking at these ideas, that allows us to fund that position with these revenues and not the general fund. So the more options that we look at similar to this, that allows us to fund positions without having to tap our general funds, nor to have to discuss budget cuts. So this will help us in the future to fund positions without impacting our overall budget.
Okay, thank you. And then can we backtrack a little bit? Last week you were talking about the SMART plan, which is intended to fund the school renovations and all of the needs at our campuses. So is the asset management plan a part of the SMART plan, or is the SMART plan a part of the asset management plan?
Actually, both.
Okay.
So the SMART plan is to identify the improvements we want to focus on. And a component of that is the funding. So in our asset management plan, any dollars that we bring in through that plan can help improve our facilities and fix our facilities. So the two are interchangeable.
Okay. When we reviewed the state budget and seeing what other school districts are doing, and they're talking about reductions, I don't really see like the words asset management plan being discussed in other districts. So is this something new, or is this something unique to our district?
I think if you look at Orange County, you're going to see many districts that have a budget plan that's basically focused on expenditure reductions, which means for us would be personnel, stopping services for kids, operational costs, like the money that we give the school site. That's primarily what schools districts do. What is different about our plan is that we have four components to it. First is revenue enhancements. So how do we generate additional revenues for the district? And the biggest revenue that we're generating is through our track and retain program. So at Fletcher, through the Mandarin program, we improved the facility and we doubled the number of kids that were coming in from outside the district. So those kids at $12,000 a pop, adds to our revenue streams. So then that way we don't have to make budget cuts. The second component is expenditure reductions. That's when you just reduce your expenses. Some of those expenditures are like your operational expenses, your operation of air conditioners and electricity. So we look at how do we become more efficient, so that way we don't have to touch our personnel. The third component of our plan is transfers to restricted programs. So an example of that is that we move the general fund costs into Title I or into other areas that are more restrictive. So that means the service is still being provided, but we're not making cuts. And the last is the one strategy that I implement if no other measures are available, is the use of one-time funds. And the reason is that if we have things that are reoccurring, but we are using our reserves, there's a point that no longer can continue. So I like to address it in the first three strategies, so that way we don't touch our reserves, and especially in this environment. It's very precious to maintain your reserves because we don't know how big this budget problem is, and we don't know for how many years it's going to last. Did that answer your question?
It does. Thank you. With the concerns that we've discussed specifically with the state budget or the unknowns until we meet again next month, do you foresee this plan helping us balance our budget in the future?
Yes, it's going to give you opportunities to add to your revenues without impacting services to kids. And if you're able to do that, then you're able to bring in more kids. Because parents are going to be looking at, what type of programs are available. So if services are being eliminated, parents have an opportunity to shop, and we know when they're leaving districts that they vote with their feet. So if we are more attractive because we're offering services and making things more accessible to students and having the facilities be attractive and warm and inviting, those are key elements besides the instruction that's going on to the classroom, which is, there's nothing more valuable than the teacher in front of the kids that's making a difference. So what we're talking about are all the auxiliary things that we need to do to create that environment so that way the teachers can teach in the best learning environment. And that in itself is going to help generate revenues. We've been able to come in under our budget projections from our demographer. We're probably about 900 to 1,000 kids better off than what our projections show from our demographers. It's because of the attract and retain program. So when you talk about 1,000 kids times $12,000 a kid, that adds up to a lot of money. So a combination of all these, when you balance a budget, it's not just one item, it's multiple items. I've built budgets when we've had as much as 100 items on the budget stabilization plan. And the more that we can bring in from the revenue stream, and the greater percentage that is of our budget plan, then that's going to serve the district well in a long-term basis, not just short-term, but long-term. And districts that get themselves into trouble, A, they underestimate the budget problem. B, they're always cutting. And there's a point that when you're always cutting, there's a point that you're just affecting the core programs. So by doing a revenue enhancement plan and doing the asset management plan, it allows us to bring in revenues without impacting services, actually allowing the services to last.
Thank you so much. Are there any additional questions at this point, or? Yep. Thank you.
So part of my job is to give the board updates on relevant factors that's happening in the economy. And tonight I want to talk about the real estate market. So in the commercial real estate market, they have been taking a beating lately, ever since COVID. And really with COVID, it changed how businesses do their work. So there's many employees that are working from home and continue to work from home since COVID commenced. So the real estate sector, there's a trifecta. They call it the trifecta of pain. So people are working from home. They don't need to go into the office. That means the value of the real estate in commercial buildings are not as high as they used to be. There's higher vacancy factors, property values have suffered, and also interest rates have gone up. And let me show you how this all is interwoven. So this is a chart on the left-hand side of what's happening with mortgage rates. So many properties, commercial buildings, were purchased in the late 2017, between 2017 and let's say 2021. So you see during that period, interest rates were 4% or below. So there is $1.5 trillion in mortgages that are coming due. That means that the owners of these properties purchased it with a 3-year mortgage, a 5-year mortgage, a 7-year maturity. So now these loans are coming due. So we have $1.5 trillion in loans that are going to be coming due by the end of 2025, another year and a half. And then after that, they're going to be maturing about $550 billion every year for the next 3 or 4 years. Vacancy factors. So about 1 out of every unit is empty. And this amount is increasing every quarter. So how are we doing in Orange County? In red, you can see the vacancy factors. So in South Orange County, 4.4 million square feet are vacant. Central Orange, 3.8. And then in North Orange County, where we reside, almost 900,000 square feet. So you can see they range between 16 to 20% vacancy factor. So what has happened with the properties that have been selling? So if you asked me 2 years ago, there's a property right alongside the freeway, right alongside the 55 and the 91 freeway. That sold for $15.1 million. $231 a square foot. There's 2 recent transactions that happened on the City Drive, properties right adjacent to each other. They sold for $150 a square foot and $223 a square foot. So if you ask me, how do these numbers compare to what we spend for facilities? So we purchase a portable, a 960 square foot portable. And these are based on the most recent transactions, portables that we've installed at Fletcher. Those portables are coming in between $250,000 and $275,000. So that means that we're spending more on a portable than the buyers of these properties. And you can see the 231 went down to 150, and the most recent transaction of 223 is less than what the building in 22 was sold. So we see the prices going down. So the next steps that we recommend is conduct a feasibility study on the marquee project. So nothing ventured, nothing gained. And if we generate some money and we're able to generate 1 or 2 teachers' salaries equivalent in terms of revenues, great. That means that we don't have to worry about that portion of the budget. If the board is interested and desires getting more information regarding office buildings and how they can serve the district, so we can do that by outlining and bringing back those plans, how it affects our district operations and cost. Look at some options of, okay, if we were to buy a building, how would we do it? What are the options available to us? And then eventually, if we were to do that, what would we do with our current district office that's here? For board discussion. I'll be happy further to answer any further questions you may have.
So, if I'm understanding your presentation, your recommendation is to consolidate operations in a commercial building. So, how would that benefit us?
Well, it would benefit us in several different ways. If I take a look at how we're using them, because what we have is we've converted classrooms to offices here. It's a challenge with air conditioning. It's a challenge with the expense that we have here, which many of our buildings do not have new roofs, that they're going to need to have roofs replaced. Air conditioners, 75% of the air conditioners here are over 25 years of age. So if we do nothing, if you were to ask me, well, how much would we have to spend to fix this place up? We're going to have to invest $3 to $4 million for improvements here. But that's not going to give us any added square footage or accommodate our needs. So if you look at what other districts are doing, during the summer, schools shut down. Our schools shut down. So if families want to enroll or find out information about our programs, that typically happens at the school site. Other districts, what they have is at a central site in an office building. One of the components is like a parent center or resource center, so that way parents can go to one place, do one-place shopping, find out everything they want about the district, get whatever services they need, whether it's food service information, transportation information, program information. Also, one of our biggest challenges here is a lack of meeting space. So my secretary is here, Connie, and she would tell you what a headache it is trying to schedule a meeting and find space, because space is at a premium. We also have facilities that are at school sites and portables where we have teachers, we have staff members, certificated and classified, that they're working out of a bungalow only because there's no space here for them. Our purchasing department, when you go to districts, purchasing departments are at the district office. Ours is not, simply because we don't have the space. So the more we will operate more efficiently if we're under one roof, not be scattered around the district as we are. And again, the parent center, looking at how to promote our programs, keeping our operations open 12 months a year because people are coming and going throughout the year, and how we can best serve them. So I think that's going to reflect well on the district. That we have a place that's warm and inviting for parents. Once, twice, 3 times a week, we're helping parents around here because the lack of signage, lack of where do I go. This is not, the district office has been here since the early 90s, and maybe it worked well in the beginning, but as we're growing and needing to provide services to students, it's not serving well. We're making do with what we have. Yes?
Go ahead, CP. How many square foot do you think we need to accommodate?
So right now we have a little bit under 45,000 square feet.
45,000 here.
So if we add another 50%, which will get us close to 70, I think that we can program what the priorities are. And we could do that in a couple different ways. First, meeting with the board and say, okay, if we want a parent center, a resource center, is that our priority? How do we build it? You know, and then program that in. Have a space planner that we would work with that would go through our programs and our departments and say, okay, let's understand the flow of how we do things here, and then look and see what we would need in terms of square footage and how to build that space and program at a building. But if you ask me, probably 65 to 70,000 square feet would be minimum. And then if once we fill that, we're probably going to need more. It's just like anything else. When I moved from a 1,200 square foot house to a house twice of that, it didn't take me long to fill it up, and now I need more space. So as we look at our needs, we see that we can fill it up. We probably can fill up a 100,000 square foot building, to be honest. But I'm thinking right now, 45 to at least the 65, 70,000 square foot to run our operations. And if we have extra space, then we can do what everyone else is doing. Average rental space in Orange County is, for us, in our community, is about $2.50 square feet. So if you have 10,000 extra square feet, times $2.50, that's $25,000 a month. Times 12 months, it's $300,000 a year. What can you do with that money? Put it in improving schools.
That's what I was going to ask is, I think all of us can agree we really need to invest in our elementary schools. And we have through the SMART plan that you shared with us last time, but we need to fund that plan, and I'm sure they need a lot more than what you allocated on the spreadsheet. So how could we potentially connect this asset management plan? Like, how do we connect this with being able to truly invest in our elementary schools? Because right now we're talking about moving our district office to potentially a commercial building.
So we have this property, which is very valuable. It's close proximity to Villa Park. This property will retain a high land value. So there's different strategies that you can use of how to dispose of this property. So one way that you can dispose of it is through a property exchange. So simply, we have a piece of land that we want, we have another piece of property that we have as an asset, so you can exchange it. So for example, let's say we're looking at a building that's $10 million, and this property is worth 20. Well, we can do an exchange, and then there's a difference that's given to us in cash. So then that money can go towards any improvements, any priorities that the board has decided. So you can do that with this property, you can do that with the other properties that we have that are not being used for instructional purposes. So you have options.
Thank you. Any other comments or questions?
Yeah, I'm kind of speaking on the former half of the presentation in terms of the large electric marquee. So my only concern is that there are, it seems that Crescent Elementary and Fairhaven Elementary are in residential neighborhoods. I know many neighbors on East Altura Avenue, which is right next to Orange Lutheran, and also sits on a freeway, which is, by the way, above, next to a large electric marquee, which is right next to the Ford dealership, which is on Tustin. My only concern is that if we were to proceed with a large electric marquee, let's go into the neighborhoods and ask some of the neighbors of Crescent and Fairhaven, how would you guys want a large electric marquee within your neighborhood, right? And let's see how this would, let's say, impede your living, right? I don't think it would, but I think it's imperative that we be deferential to the neighbors of both Crescent and Fairhaven, so I think that's also something to consider as well. And one more question, is there any school districts within Orange County that do have that has their district operations in commercial buildings? Because I think the OCD has that, is that correct?
So you have, off the top of my head, you have Capital Unified, the county office, and there's one other. Let me think about it, but there's at least three.
I think Centralia School District also just opened up a new office building.
Huntington Beach Union High School Districts and a commercial.
And I know that Chino Unified is in the process of moving into a new district office building. They had an agreement with a developer where they leased them some land, and then the developer built them a new district office. So that was part of the exchange. They're in the process of actually moving in right now.
Well, perfect. That's all I need to know. Thank you very much.
And to address the question about the marquees, my light on this is a little dim, but we would be looking at putting something adjacent to the freeway, so it would not be interrupting properties. It would not be, impacting housing. It would be alongside the freeway between our property and the freeway. So it wouldn't be, I'm not talking about doing something in the middle of a residential area. It would be in the areas that, where is our playfield, the unencumbered areas of our playfield. And the areas that we're talking about, it could be a 5x5 area, it could be a 10x10 area. So that would be one of the discussions and one of the research is working with the different agencies as to how much property we're talking about. But we're probably talking about an area that can fit in this area right in front of me. It wouldn't be anything that would be impacting the community, because that wouldn't be our goal. Any other questions?
No additional questions? The recommendation was to ask if we would like additional information. Are we okay with the 3 different options that Mr. Rivera asked? Which includes outlining any benefits to the district programs and operations, identifying options and or funds to district building, and what would happen to our current district office. Yes? Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Rivera.
You made a decision faster than I can get to the last page. I appreciate that.
Thank you for your hard work. Lastly, consent items. Consent items are acted upon one motion. However, any such item can be considered separately at a board member's request and will be acted upon following the approval of consent items. Would anyone like to pull an item? None? Okay, may I have a motion to approve all the consent items? Okay, thank you, Trustee Pelley. Can I have a second? Thank you, Trustee Glass. Any discussion? No discussion, and we'll move on to the vote. All in favor?
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion passes 7-0. And we don't have any more public comments. Any last board or staff comment? Hearing none, we are meeting adjourned at 9:29.